Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us! Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace! How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Vice a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
Alrighty, good evening everybody. How are we all today? Hello, that's weird. Give me a second, sorry. My software is complaining? No, it has no reason to be. Okay, that's weird. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. What the fuck did I do off stream? Well, for starters, shit, my clock is all wrong. I'm gonna need to fix that, otherwise it's gonna throw me off later. God damn it. Actually, no, I'll leave it for now, because that'll be a lot of fucking about. Because, yeah, my PS3's clock is super forward. No, it's not? Okay, no, it's just the save super forward, cool. We fixed it. Nice. What was I doing quest-wise? Right, still need... Unfortunately, like, I didn't get all the farming done, unfortunately. I didn't think I would. I hoped I would get a chunk of it done, and we did get... I got the knives done. Now, that knife quest was really annoying, because that took 10 titanium ore as well. Apparently I need 7 iron. I'll pick that up while we're here. Yeah, okay. Going on vacation, GH? Oh wait, I need the shop, not the mines. Oh, I did do... I just remembered. Where are we? Spears. I went and got the Spear of Usurper to level 4, and the Sunrise to level 2. So the Spear of the Usurper is kind of stupidly overpowered right now. 600 attack power plus 70% magic damage. It's kinda nuts. It's also got like either a bronze or a gold tip now instead of the silver one. And this guy's still fucking batshit insane. I need iron ore. I thought I stocked this up. I must have used it in some of the weapon upgrades without realizing. Oh, I can buy broken lenses as well. Let's stock that to 10. And finish that off as well. Level 4 is the maximum. So it cannot go to level 5. Yes, that's the lighthouse covered. I can't do that right now because I gotta farm up another 6 titanium alloy. That's probably gonna take half an hour. Right, Despicable Man's in the forest of visual novel. Well, it's not even a visual novel, it's text adventure. And I need to investigate the desert for questionable sandstorms. We are definitely coming up to the end now, as I pull up the book once again. We're at 82% completion for the side quests, so that's pretty good. And we've got, I think, 4 of the 5 bits of the seal to the Shadow Lord's castle. So we're definitely...
I guess his father liked cooking too, huh?
Oh, I don't know, space.
Sounds like it.
I hear that lots of men are getting into cooking lately. I bet this guy just wanted a new hobby.
Yes, well, we must be off.
And I think that's responding to the fact that I picked up the knives. Now, what do I need? Actually, where's the boat? I need to go to seafront to hand in the lighthouse and the knives. Oh, bother. I did the dodgeball just too early. Pay attention to these diary entries, by the way. They have changed.
Hello.
I can't remember who petitioned me to fix the lighthouse. Actually, it might be in the quest log now that I think about it. Man, near the lighthouse. Oh, okay, so the guy who got wasted all his money on the chick, I think? Maybe? Wrong one. Curious. I wonder what the connection there is. He doesn't look old enough to be their father. I can't remember what they said happened to his father. Possibly dead, or possibly disappeared. Now, did you want the lighthouse repaired? Nope. Who wanted the lighthouse repaired? I've got your stuff. Come and get your stuff. Ah, maybe you.
Hey.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Yo!
I need to go to the forest for that. Facade for that, facade for that, okay. We'll head down to the forest and then facade, because the forest is kind of off in the middle of bumfuck nowhere by itself. That, and I can take the boat out to the northern plains and take a run up from there to get to the forest. I should have gone to the forest first, thinking about it now. I'm being inefficient. God damn it, me. Need more efficiency. Also, I need to be a bit stingy with the spending. I can't really afford to just mass buy weapons because I need to reach that 1,000,000 gold goal. Once I hit that, I can buy all of the weapons forever because I'll have 1,000,000 frickin' gold. But until we reach 1,000,000, I'm just gonna buy either healing items or... What did I crash on there? Oh, I must have got punted off. Go away, just let me ride the piggy. Ah! Away! Oh my goodness, there's like no iframes. Holy shit, there really is literally no iframes. You don't even get to mount it, like... You've got hurt, like, yeah, you can be hurt while mounting it. Jesus. This is harsh, please evaluate. Oh no, I've missed the bridge. Oh god, it's gonna get bad. I have to manually slow and turn around. Oh my god! The frickin' armored shades caught up with me. Oh, well, that's... Oh Christ, how far... This is just a shit show, holy hell. Everything is going wrong here. Oh my goodness. I could not have made that more overly complicated than I needed to. Away! Get out the way.
Can't fathom that village opening a mountain town. Must have truly opened their minds.
Oh, that's right, we need to go to the area as well.
I have my plans.
Yeah, no, I'm with...
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
You got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Okay, so there should be a side quest somebody in here.
Hello.
Oh, I've already listened to your blah blah. This guy.
Ha!
What? God damn it. I've definitely done this out of order then. Since this is now sending me to Seafront. I had no idea what to expect from this quest. I just asked around the town and it said go... He went to the forest. So I was like, okay, well, we'll save that for when I get on stream. Apparently, I chose poorly. Here, piggy. Boosh. I can actually kill those, like, the boars in, like, 2 hits now. Which is rather satisfying considering how much effort it took to kill one originally. Now, I'm not sure where to look in this place for a guy with a gold chain or information about gold chains. I just probably need to just check everyone. It's weird that some of the older characters have, like, young character voice pitch. I'm not sure if that's intentional or just someone just assigned them like NPC voice file A, NPC voice file B instead of like NPC old man voice. Oh, hello.
Sup?
Oh, okay. What do you need this time? Broiled catfish. I'm gonna assume the lady doesn't sell catfish.
Do you have any recipes written inside you, Vice?
How dare you compare me to a common cookbook? There is no room within my pages for such trivial matters.
Yeah, that's about what I expected from Vice.
Hello, dear.
Yeah, how did I know you wouldn't sell catfish? Okay, I'm gonna have to catch those off stream. Actually, it's just occurred to me. There isn't gonna be an off stream. Like, we're getting the first ending today, so I don't know how this handles subsequent endings. I don't know if I have to do all the quests again. Like, I don't know if it's a full replay of the game or what. Oh yeah, not Mr. Gold Chains. Who here is Mr. Gold Chains then? Maybe if I speak to the guy who guards the entrance, he sometimes has information. Nope. I'm not going fishing on stream again, fuck that noise. Don't need to bore people to death. I have a hard enough time retaining any kind of audience.
Yo!
He says as he runs about doing side quests. Aha!
Huh? Hey!
That really hasn't given us any sort of heading. Oh, hey. Beat it for the north. Okay. Has that triggered other people able to speak? Or is that just triggered it there? Where are we? Despicable Man. We haven't got the update tag yet, which means I still need to talk to more people. Oh, hello. Junkie, there we go, okay. Hopefully the quest updated with that. Alright. Quickest way to get to Junkie. God, this is really leading us around in circles. Take the boat to the northern plains and then take the stairs up. Unfortunately, there is no shortcut to Junkie.
That man simply hops from one woman to the next, does he not?
He's been cheating this whole time? That's just terrible.
It is the same with the males of most species, I'm afraid.
Some men see cheating as a way to prove their own worth.
What if a man did that to you, Kaine?
We'd wake up a little less man.
Yeah, rest in pieces.
Can't stand.
Oh shit. I hadn't even... Oh, of course, I hadn't even put that together myself. Wait, what do I do now? Do I need to go down and inspect his corpse? Okay, just tell the client. Which is back in the home village, which is just a short hop across the plains. And then we can finally go to Facade and hand in those quests.
He's been dead all along.
One could say it was his just punishment. Still, he was with the woman he loved at the very end. I trust his final moments were happy ones.
Who cares if he was happy? He's dead now.
then I fear the truth of the matter will always be a mystery to us.
God damn, this spear is nuts. One-shotting armored freaking shades? Not bad at all. I think the client was down at the end of the shopping run. We shall see.
Man, I'm bushed. Oh, you. Yeah, I'm kind of busy now.
Ah, there we are.
Hey,
Hey!
Well, I guess that's one way to get over it.
Oh, you. Yeah, I'm kind of busy now. Man, I'm bushed.
I mean, he's dead, so I guess the truth doesn't really matter there. Okay. We'll head into Facade, and then we'll head out into the storms and work out what's causing them to go wacky. Nah, man, the quest finished. We only had to report back to the client. Next time in Seafront, I will check her though. I will see if any dialogue options appear for her. But I'm not heading back there without a reason at present, basically. Now, who was in here that we had to deliver to? Royal Guard. Okay, so down the other end of the town.
hey.
Small token indeed. Not bad. Alright, sandstorms, people missing. Actually, what was that completion percentage? 88%. Damn. We are zooming along. If I get to like 95% or something dumb and the only quest left is that fishing quest, I might actually finish it on stream. Just so that I can hit 100% completion. Because I don't want to hit the, like, I don't want to get the ending and then be like 99% sub-quest completion. I'd be like, ah, it fucking drive me mental. Ah, but that would also mean I have to get titanium alloys. Ah, no one wants to watch that. Though, I mean, if I'm lucky, I can get them in a single run, which will take about 15 minutes. If I'm unlucky, it'll take 2 runs, which will take closer to half an hour. question is, where do I need to go in the desert to find out whatever's causing the mess?
Is this it?
Oh.
The shade that appears during sandstorms.
Look out! You can't see a thing in here!
There's sand in my mouth.
This is quite an ordeal.
You gotta get close enough to kill him.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, nice! Item drop rate plus 20%? Okay, that will make farming less painful. I've said it before, I'm gonna say it again. I don't understand why people roll up into a stream with like 5 people watching and they're like, please sub me. What are you gonna achieve? There's like nobody here. If you want subs, just make content or do content. And if people come to you, then you've earned your subs. I mean, like, my streaming doesn't get me, like, much subs at all. But when I do the Weeb Game News videos, we get a spike in subs each time. Unfortunately, or, well, I don't know unfortunately, but I'm not Fox News, so I'm not gonna fucking run a 24-hour news cycle, though I only run news pieces on things I'm interested in. Which reminds me, I need to properly research Blade and Soul. That's getting a lot of... I should have done that video already, because it's starting to get big now. I should have done it when I first said I need to do a video on Blade and Soul. Who was the client? I'm just running around like an idiot. The guard inside. That doesn't help. He is probably towards the front. Okay, I can't get on top of that house. Yeah, okay, who's this guy?
Hey,
Okay. 90% with 3 quests. There's probably... I don't know where... Actually, what I can do is... I can head and talk to Devola. I have no idea where the damage map might be. Oh, that's right, we needed to go to, I think, the library? There it is. Right. There's a river there. That was close. It's all quiet on the chat front. What's everyone up to tonight? It's either a matter of talk to Devola or search the shelves, I'm not sure. Okay, search. Not Devola, Devola. I need to talk to Devola for other reasons. So I have to head back down to the pub. Oh my goodness, back to Facade. Holy hell, around and around and around we go. Install a shower screen, that's a bit of an odd one. Weeb MMO is not the best description to use. I know what you mean, but Weeb MMO describes many, many MMOs. Hey Ken, how's it going, man? Boat's over this way. My other quest, I'm getting all freaking scatterbrained tonight. Alright, I need to fish, and I need the titanium bollocks. But I want to get 100%. I mean, Weeb MMO, there's even a few currently active games that could reach that description, like there's Blade and Soul, which I mentioned earlier, which is sort of a part Weeb MMO, part tits and ass the MMO, and is now getting censored. Then there's Tree of Life, I think it is, the spiritual successor to Ragnarok, which I'm actually personally quite looking forward to. That was a bit of a weird drift. Final Fantasy XIV, people could also attempt to argue that's a Weeb MMO. Oh, it's got a 360, not a 360, a 180. What am I doing here? I needed to go to the desert. Why am I in the... What the hell, me? Losing my frickin' mind, I swear. I'm so scatterbrained today. Oh, no, it's not like it's Whoosh. Fuck, he just exploded. Tree of Savior, not Tree of Life, sorry. Yeah, that one, Tree of Savior, I'm actually reasonably interested in. Blade and Soul I have limited interest in because it's the standard Korean 3D MMO bollocks. My main interests in it are because it's getting censored when the developers promised it would not get censored in the North American release. Sick of the censorship bullshit. It's really starting to get quite frustrating.
Hi.
Okay, what am I lacking? Goat hide's easy enough. Eggplant. Do I get eggplant? possibly the village grocer. Holy hell, this is a just roundabout journey, this one. I love the soundtrack of this whole game. It's just, like, 10 out of 10. Like, so good. Seriously, amazing soundtrack. Yeah, I need to go back to the village for, I think, the eggplant's probably at the shop, and the... okay, that was weird. And the goats are just outside the village up the... oh, actually, I should have taken the shortcut. Now that I think about it, if I need goats, the best way to get goats is back over here. So it's 3 goat hides. Unfortunately, unfortunately the drop rate on the goat hides is not great. However, where's the spear I'm using? Spear of the Usurper. Attack power plus 15. Now where's the drop rate plus 20? There we are. Oosh. That should help us along a bit. Also, I'm just going to explode this boar because I can. Jesus. That's pretty satisfying considering how long it took to fight the first boar for that original boar quest. Now this is going to be the only problem is, as I said, goat hides have a shit drop rate. So we're going to end up with a whole pile of goat meat. While hoping for a goat hide to drop. I don't think there's anywhere that sells goat hide. I remember looking before and couldn't find anywhere that sells goat hide. I assume that big book about the tree is meant to be a reference to the Deku tree. One of these days I should play a real Zelda game. I've never finished any of the 3D Zelda games. Goat me. Come back here, goat. Yeah, I'm doing side quests at the moment because we're so close to the end. I should have done these off stream. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, there's a goat hide. I didn't think. Basically, is the problem. Okay, that's 3 goat hides, which need 3 eggplants. Because yeah, as you can see, I shouldn't have zipped through. I'm at 90% quest completion. We're also right at the end of the game. And I don't want to end the game and start a new game plus with leaving like one side quest undone. Because I'm not sure how the new game plus handles side quests, so I don't know if it's just going to be all quests reset, do them all again. Yeah, the main quest at the moment needs us to go to the Eyrie. So once I'm done cleaning up these side quests, we'll head off to the Eyrie. Because apparently a traveling merchant opened up a shop there, which is extremely suspect. Well, not a traveling merchant, sorry, a merchant opened up a shop there. Whoa, what am I doing? I was like, okay, I've got all the stuff, I'll go fix the map. No, I don't got all the stuff, I need the eggplants. Oh, bollocks. Do you do eggplant? Oh, you're just a villager. Which one of you does
Hey.
groceries?
Well, I'm counting on you.
How...
There we are, groceries. Eggplant. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Desert. I wish I could stream 3DS games. There's a few 3DS games I'd like to stream. Unfortunately, a 3DS capture device is quite expensive. And mostly only done in America, and the exchange rate at the moment is ultra poop. Like, I just got a copy of the Drakengard 3 Collector's Edition because I'll be streaming that shortly after it turns up, probably. And that was like 130 or 140 US, which turned out to be over 200 Australian, which is like, bank account painful. First world problems, very much so, I know, but still.
Hey.
And now we go back to the village. Holy Christ. This could not be any more round and round and round we go. Where we stop, God only knows. Yada yada. Now watch him turn around and say like, hey buddy, can you go find the treasure on this map for me? Oh boy, that would... have I played Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, I have. I actually played Final Fantasy XIV for quite some time. I used to raid, actually. If you check my channel, like, towards the back end of my uploaded videos, there's a whole bunch of videos I uploaded of different raids I did with my raid group, and a bunch of the different dungeons and whatnot as they came out. So yes, I have played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't played on the most recent patch, because I don't really feel like playing an MMO right now, but I will go back to it eventually. Like, my subscription's still active. I probably should have sub, considering I haven't played for like 3 months.
Why am I the only one working this hard?
Blacksmith's down this way.
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
Oh, you. Yeah, I'm kind of...
Hey.
Ah, there we go.
You of all people should be aware that meddling in the arguments of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
I have a job, and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
I know what it means to care for your family. If you don't show it until they're gone, it's too late.
It is a tremendous burden. But I cannot say that I dislike that way of thinking.
Yeah, it's as Kuro said, I basically can't stream MMOs because the lag. Like, I can either sacrifice a lot of quality, so as you can see, like, the stream is already not in the best quality. I would have to sacrifice quality even further. I'd have to go down to, like, 360p. I'd have to lower the audio quality, lower the bit rate. It just wouldn't be worth watching. Because otherwise, like, the game would lag out, because when I'm streaming, I basically use up all of the upstream bandwidth on my internet connection, which would lag me out to hell while trying to play an MMO. Oh shit, really? I need to go back to Facade. Jesus. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. Go talk to Popola first. Yeah, I tried streaming. I tried streaming some WoW back when I played WoW, and it didn't work out well. And I believe I did try streaming Final Fantasy XIV, but again, it just doesn't work out. Like, it lags me out so that I can't play the game well, and it lags the stream out so that you just get arse quality stream. If I had a better internet connection, I could certainly do that, but that's unfortunately not an option. I have the best internet connection available for my area. The fact that I'm even able to stream like an action game like this is a small miracle, and only because I spent fucking years getting my settings right, and working out exactly how much I can eke out of my connection. Hidden room in a lost shrine where light doesn't reach. Interesting. I do wonder where that means. Oh, holy Christ, I just pulled up a guide for this particular, because I was like, where the fuck in the Lost Shrine is this? I'm already wasting enough time. This quest is a long one! This is basically a mini trade quest from a Zelda game, except that it involves partial treasure hunting while also trading. I also, like, I don't know if watching an MMO on stream would be too interesting. Like, the videos I recorded were specifically done to, like, just be a straight-up cover of that particular piece of content, but streaming an MMO itself would just be me futzing about. I don't know if that would be of interest. Or, alternatively, it would be me grinding for tomestones in dungeons, which again would not be very interesting because it would just be me speedrunning dungeons as best as possible. I had at one time actually contemplated trying to do a Let's Play of Final Fantasy XIV to cover all of the main story quests, but that would be a massive undertaking. And I just don't have the time. There are other games I want to Let's Play. I need to finish my Let's Play of Metal Gear. I want to do a Let's Play of all the Shadow Hearts games, starting from Kudelka and going through to From the New World. God of War 3 and God of War Ascension is best games too. I've not actually played God of War 3 or Ascension. I've played 1, 2, and what was the PSP one? Chains of Prometheus or something like that? I actually really enjoyed the PSP one. I didn't enjoy God of War 1 and 2 that much, but I felt the PSP one was very good. It felt like a more directed experience, less faffing about. Like, my main complaint with God of War 1 and 2 were a lot of the, like, medium-sized guy fights just go on too long. You gotta beat them down, and you gotta do a QTE, then you gotta beat them down and QTE, and it's just, I mean, the God of War games certainly have some awesome moments, that's for sure. Oh dear, excuse me, how rude. Yeah, the God of War games do have some fantastic moments. And some epic battles, but there's also a lot of downtime and just futzing about. There should be a shiny up here somewhere, maybe? I don't know if I even own God of War 3. I think I might own God of War 3. I've just never played it. Oh my goodness, stop blocking and die. Fuck, man, if you want a fuck this game moment, God of War 1, final boss. The battle against Ares, holy hell, that was a pain in the ass. That was, oh, that sucked balls. I have every Sony console. Well, barring some of the strange variants, admittedly. I don't have a dev PS2 or 3 or a NetEuro's PS1. But I have a PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PSP 1000, 2000, and 3000. I have a Vita and a Vita TV. Alrighty, we found some junk. Fantastic. Now where's the exit? Because it's different now. It's this back exit. I guess I don't have a PSP, the PSP Go or the PSP Street, I think it was called, which is like the most useless console in the existence of ever. A PSP without a disk drive or Wi-Fi. What is even the point? Like, the PSP Go was stupid enough. Rubbish design. Oh, I forgot to take the shortcut. Damn it. Like, the PSP Go was a retarded design and no disk drive, and it was bunk. It didn't sell. It was rubbish. And then there was, and then they made the PSP Street, which was just even a worse PSP Go. It didn't even have the fancy, like, physical redesign. It was just a PSP with everything stripped out of it. Excuse me while I put my Sony nerd away. Or I'll go on for hours about hardware.
I'm bushed.
Curse my tired old...
Hello.
I wonder what happens if you kept the ornament.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well, I'm counting on you.
Like, what would be the point of that? Oh dear. Okay, strange thing shop, and then we need to have a yak to the king.
Ugh.
Oh, you're not the boat owner. We are. King's Mansion. The Dragon Age games. Only the first one was any good, the rest went to shit after that. Dragon Age Origins? Yeah, Origins I think it was... Oh, cool, we gotta smack shades around. At least that's something exciting. Dragon Age 2 was pretty rubbish, and I haven't played Dragon Age Inquisition, but I've heard bad things. For the most part. It's such a shame though, because Dragon Age Origins was fantastic. It felt like a return to the old school days of the Infinity Engine games like Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. What else was Infinity Engine? We're going to go back to Dragon Crown, possibly at some point. It's good. Dragon Crown is easy sort of filler material because it doesn't really have a consistent, like, it's, I mean, it's got a story, but its story is very bare bones, so it's something I can just throw on and play. What's the actual quest details before I go charging in here? Clear all of the Jesus Christ. These quests are fucking long. Unless there isn't many shades. Maybe there's only a limited number of shades. How long's that taken, GH? There's another set of games I've meant to be getting into is the Trails in the Sky games. I've got so many frickin' RPGs, so little time. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, and Final Fantasy VII, all absolutely fantastic games. The PS1 version of Chrono Trigger's not the best, just because of the load times. But that's getting a bit nitpicky of me. That's I'd say the SNES or the DS version of Chrono Trigger is the better pick. Just because it doesn't take ages to load up every random battle. So what's happening here? Is it going to engage another challenge on me? No defense, that's fine. I don't even have God equipped. Oh, come on, you say no defense and they're allowed to sit there and guard. 55 hours, that's not bad. That's not, like, stupidly long, it's also not short. Ah, no, come on, load quick. There was a rare chance drop there. Nice. Okay, there we go. I was worried I was gonna lose it. Right, we came in through that one, so let's head down this way. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Yeah, like, I tend not to do completionist runs in, like, the first time through an RPG like that. Blade? Oh, no choppy. That's a problem. I gotta magic blast the buggers. Actually, I wonder, I'm gonna try... Does it disqualify? Okay, it does DQ me. I wasn't sure if it meant no swords. Because it said no blade-wielding tiger. I mean, spear is technically a blade, because it's got a blade on the end of a stick. So, I can see how you can justify that. God, I love that spell. Actually, Ken, if you're looking for other great PS1 RPGs to play, I highly recommend Xenogears. Xenogears is absolutely fantastic. Actually, I haven't checked the other one yet, have I? Gets a bit long in the tooth towards the end because of issues with the development cycle, but seriously, a fantastic JRPG. Magic spewing bad, well that's easy, I can just chop. I prefer to chop. This guy's like the master of chop, Jesus. Oh, damn it, have I been... Oh! Health salves are maxed out! I was using the lower level ones. Yeah, the Xeno franchise as a whole, for the most part, is pretty good. You just gotta be careful, because Xenosaga 3, the localization wasn't great, and they were a bit heavy-handed with the censorship. Mind you, the whole Xenosaga series got hit fairly hard with the old censorship hammer. One of these days, I need to properly look into... Favorite games of all time is Valkyrie Profile and Valkyrie Profile 2. Those are some pretty fucking fantastic games. As to me, what's my favorite game? I don't know. It's such a cop-out, but I don't actually know what I would say is my favorite game of all time. No dodging, alrighty. That's going to be a bit of a problem against Mr. Chops a lot here. If I had to, I could, like, picking a favorite game, I like so many games. It's such a freaking cop-out. If you're looking to get into Xenogears, I highly recommend just pirating it. I think it might be on the PSN, so if you have a PSN account, grab it there, but don't try to buy it. That will bankrupt you. That one's worth a lot of money. It's like trying to buy an original copy of Valkyrie Profile. That's an expensive venture. I mean, if you said to me, favorite game, and I had to name the first thing that came to mind, it would either be Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Solid 3, but that... It's weird because my favorite genre is generally, like, the JRPG genre, and Metal Gear is an action game. So that's what I mean by it's hard for me to decide. Meteorite. Off the edge with you. Ow. Bounced. Is there gonna be another boss in here to fight?
Damn it!
Oh shit!
He's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Leave that for later, boy. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass!
Nice. Is he not dead? Oh. Ooh! Nice. A sword. I'm doing a bit more advice for it, I don't need that. What was it? It's two-handed sword labyrinths. Whoa! Oh no, I thought it's 600 power by base. No, 223. I'm a fool. I looked at that wrong. Damn. I thought we just found like the fucking destroyer sword. What do we need to do? Go back to the village and give them the gold coin. Unfortunately, it's hard to beat the spears for effectiveness at the moment. Like, damage and speed, the spears are just better than everything. They're as fast as the short swords, and they've got more reach. They do more damage, and this one is stronger than the two-handed swords, and by a lot faster. Ugh. Oh hey, the king's out here.
Come.
Alrighty, that's a bit weird. Maybe it forgot to unload him? Oops.
If only our harvests weren't so...
Ooh!
Oh god, yeah, alright, the quest is still going.
Curse my tired old bones.
Why am I the only one working this hard?
Man, I'm bushed.
Hey,
Iron Bridge starts, okay. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh, bother. Now I'm going to assume that means the other end of the Northern Plains, because it wouldn't be that easy as to put it right at the start. Ah, that's not the Northern Plains, this is the Northern Plains. I spent the whole game thinking up there is the Northern Plains for some reason. I hope this quest is worth more than 1%. This is a fucking epic of a quest, Jesus. Oh, okay, we couldn't get over to that end properly. Yeah, there's the start of the bridge. Ooh, hello, there it is. A key item of some kind. Oh, a weapon! A new spear. Huh. There must be a full set of the Labyrinth weapons then, because we got the Labyrinth's song, the Labyrinth's shout. We don't have any Labyrinth... Oh, that's not there. We don't have... Oh, we have Labyrinth Whisper. Okay, we do have a full set of Labyrinth weapons. There we go. Huh. I don't know where we got that sword from. Now where do we go? Oh, catfish or titanium alloy. And that was only worth once. Which means we're going to be at 94% with these quests complete. Oops. Oh, damn little goblin evil bastards. I don't know where the last quest, unless the area opens up more quests, unless we're not as close to the end as I thought we were. Glitch down the cliff. There we go. If we're not as close to the end as I thought we are, I'm gonna feel like a bad man. Wasting all this time doing side quests on stream. Okay, so getting the titanium with the percent drop chance up, we should be decently. Okay, it's just gonna be... where do we need to go? B2? Yeah, B2. Just clear out B2. That'll be the quickest way to get any kind of titanium. This will be fairly quick murder, except for these rooms. I need to pay attention to what we pick up, because if we pick up any titanium, the sooner we have everything we need, the better. This is the wrong way. I need to bomb that door. I think there are big guys down here. I'm pretty sure there are big guys down here. That was a weird hitbox. Do I have Facebook? Yes. I'm not going to link it here though because it's got my real name. I also don't use Facebook much. I'm not big into social media. I don't mind Twitter, that's about as far, and I sort of use on and off spotty like. I could have sworn there was some big guys up here, maybe it's the next level down I need for the big guys. Oh, I thought there was going to be places for me. I have maxed out on a lot of drops. Is YouTube social media? Sort of, I guess. Depends on how you approach it. Oh my goodness. Nothing of value coming from these guys. It's a shame Blackguard isn't here, because I could query him about what happens, like, end game wise, if I'm gonna lose all credit for all of the quests I've completed within New Game Plus. Oh, whoops. Damn it. That was not Because if it's just a matter of... Oh my goodness, the damn hold up. Right. If it's just a matter of having to do everything over again, I can just move on and do the story now. But... actually, no, sorry, not if it's going to keep everything, I can just move on and do the story. If it's going to reset everything, then I want to get the 100% at least once before I get the reset, because I won't do them all again. Ah! Bollocks! Oh my goodness! How many times? Just down the hole. Problem is... No! That was a rare! I was gonna say, the problem is these boxes often have rare drops in them. Which is why this is a good place to farm for certain materials. You tend to get quite a few rares. Coming through here! Oh, Christ. All the mistakes for days. Jesus, I've never fallen in this many holes in the rest of the entire playthrough. Good grief. I think there's a big guy at the end of this corridor. It's a big guy room. Wait, was this? Oh, I don't remember. Big guy? Oh, flying. Airborne trash. Oh my god! So much damage! There we go. One titanium alloy. 2 hits to take him out. Good lord. This weapon is a beast. I was gonna say I need a bomba. There we go, bomba. I need another bomb. Oh no, the door closes! What? Why did he just put it down instead of throwing it? Okay. I'll just explode myself on the door. Yeah, this sphere is pretty friggin' powerful, holy hell. It certainly packs a punch. 600 attack power, it is ripping through things. Alright, we gotta do the minecart segment again. Okay. Right, this is a decent spot for farming up. I think each of these rooms spawns a big guy. And they often drop titanium alloys, which what we're here for. Occasionally, the trash mobs will also drop titanium alloys, which usually makes up the difference. If we're not getting many trash mob titanium alloys, then this could take longer than I had anticipated. Oh, there's one. Ah, damn. That's a dead room, not a big guy room. I don't think titanium alloy can be dropped from these boxes, unfortunately. There should be another big guy room. No, this is a bashy room. Okay. Somewhat efficient at clearing out rooms. God damn, I am maxed out on a lot of items. Oh shit, the door's still locked! I don't know where this needs to go. Oh, end of the corridor, but it'd be better to do it from this room. Shorter distance to the door. Ah, damn it, no big guys. I want big guys. I need big guys to get titanium alloys. Ooh, level up. We're gonna end up like one short, and it's gonna annoy the hell out of me. This should be a big guy room, at least. Okay. Didn't one of these rooms have two big guys? That would be nice. Memory alloy! This one does have two big guys. Memory alloy is no good. Oh yeah, titanium alloy, that is good. We didn't get many all up, unfortunately. We got a lot less than I had wanted. That's a problem. I don't think there's any big guys left to clear out. Oh, how are we doing on them? Too short. Oh. I don't think there's any left. I think we've killed everything for this run through. God damn it. This isn't just flyers, this is useless. None of these will drop like they do. Oh, those two corpses there. Tricky. Double the explosion. And this is the spiral staircase, if I recall correctly. Yep, spiral stairs. Oh, wow, that healed for quite a chunk. Not bad. Maybe it's a percentage of how much health you've lost that it heals for. Yeah, this will just take us to the drop point, which is not much use unless they've started spawning big guys in the boss room, which would be nice, but I seriously doubt they would. Yeah, no, it's not spawning big guys in here, damn. And this is what a farming run looks like of this place, and we didn't get shit for drops. You know what, bugger this. We'll just push on with the story and see what happens. I don't want to waste people's time more. We've already wasted way too much time. Hey, Gabe. Sorry, I wasn't watching chat. How's it going, man? Alright, we need to go to the Airy, which is up the other end of this place. there's a shiny. I don't think I've even been up here since the time gap. I don't think I had a reason to be up here. After all this faffing about, it's finally story time. I assume up there is where we need to be. I know I've said it before, but this village really reminds me of a set piece from H.G. Wells' Time Machine.
I'm scared.
Oh, they'll actually talk to us proper now, that's different.
We'll be destroyed!
They don't say anything new though, they still hate outsiders.
Machines attacked it.
Oh shit, okay, that explains why. I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't look like I can interact. Oh, yes, I can interact with it. There we are.
Hey,
Fucking useless mare.
I'm scared.
How many of you are going to say the same thing over and over
Machines
again?
attacked again.
Quite a few, it seems. We must find the right house.
You!
Okay, you say something different, but it didn't lead
We'll
anywhere.
be destroyed!
Okay, thank you.
Machines attacked it.
Not helpful. Let's go out this way. No, this isn't a side quest, this is the main story right now. Did I check those?
You!
I think I did.
I'm scared.
Alright, out the other side then. Talked to all these ones already. Oh, right, you can't... Oh, damn, you can't do that here. You've got to go down proper. Can I... Ah, damn it. There we are. Avoid having to use the ladders. Convenient ways to jump down.
You'll be destroyed! I'm scared. You!
Alrighty, well, you guys are offering some nice constructive criticism there. Oh, okay, there's a shitload of people out in the open. What the hell? That's new. Do you actually have a full set of shops now? You don't really sell much of value, though.
Hey!
Yo!
Yeah, I've already got everything we have for sale. What do all these people say? I see. Shop, oops. Okay. Oh.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Look out! This man is a shade.
It's a trap!
I thought as much.
What? I got bored.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Mind if I
Wow.
join you?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human. Be careful.
Oh wait, seriously? Well, you could have told me that before I started stabbing like mad. Oh Jesus, that makes this really quite tricky then. I hate protect civilian moments. They always get in the way. How to tell which ones are possessed and which aren't.
Get out of here! No! I'm not going to abandon my sister!
Kaine, who are they?
Don't believe her. This woman's a shade. My sister! No! You people are the true monsters!
Stay back. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care! She's my sister and I love her!
Oh. Why's everybody gotta kill Kaine?
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Your voice actor sounds very familiar.
People are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine, look out!
Kill them now!
No! You gotta stop this! I'm trying
Is it
to
a-
save you from the shades! Please, please stop!
I didn't mean to do that.
We need to get out of here. Kaine!
Is it a whole town of shades? Are they all shades?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace! Why did you have to come? Everything was fine until you appeared.
How many of them were shades and hiding?
I blame you for all this!
Oh, sod you, buddy. Over where?
Can't stand it anymore.
Are we just gonna leave Kaine lying there dead? That's a bit rude. Whoa, what the fuck? What's this business? Giant eyeball? Flower? Eyeball.
My pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
Stop! We killed them all! I can't!
I feel something from within the bowl.
Do I have like MP restoratives? Oh Jesus! Whoa, that's a lot of bullets. Good for restoring my magic if they actually gonna come. Whoa,
Is this the true power of the shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. First to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the middle of that eye.
Ah, damn it. Get your fucking tentacle out of the way. I want to introduce you to my spears.
Wait, stop! I think those are people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Even if they were people, they're shades now.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Oh, come on. Move out of the way, buddy.
Such agility!
There we are. Go. Whoa, hi! That's new.
Focus your magic on the beast's center!
Yeah, I'm working on it. I know how to play Gradius. Ah, shit. Holy gods. Rip and tear. Oh, what's this?
Look out! Something's coming!
Laser! Ah, damn it, Emil, what have you done? fucking power it up, guy? Are you charging it up?
Its weak point is located around the back. Attack it from above.
Oh Christ, really?
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around! Get it! Please, hurry!
The lad can take care of himself. We must circle to the creature's rear. Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to get to a vantage point. Oh, do I need to go up as well? Or can I get it from down here? I might be able to get it from down here.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Okay, no, it range outs me. Damn, I have to go up again.
Are you there yet?
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Alright, rock and or roll.
Strike it in the eye.
Full volley. Plus extras. Oh, damn.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Carefully, Mia. It won't help anyone if we lose you here.
It's not regenerating, is it? No.
God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
I need MP restorative is what I need.
Unless we slay the core, all hope is lost.
Take it out!
I'm on it.
Oh wow, full volley. Whoop. That'll do it. Damn.
Emil, wait!
Uh-oh.
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Hi, guy.
You saved our lives. Didn't you? If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you. It's all right. Don't look back.
The sacrifice, indeed. Jesus. Just gone. Can we use that against the Shadow Lord? Just fucking bomb him out? What do we do now? We probably have to go back to the temple now that we've got all the pieces of the key.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
We're almost there, Yona. Hold on.
The rescue team is on the way. It's only taken 5 years, but we're on the way.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us. I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me, and I'm going.
I see.
The music is different. Oh, it's just occurred to me. Oops. Yep. The bulb was the last of them. That's all the trophies. What is that middle shelf? I don't know what that one's from. Oh, that's why the music stopped. That's a nice touch.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing. They say you're gonna rescue Yona.
It's true. This is my final journey.
Hard to believe this is the end.
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
What?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
I will. Watch over the village while I'm gone.
Yeah, to the port. Yeah, something sus is going on. I don't know quite what, but something is very suspect. Right, I will be back in a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's roll. Let's see where this story takes us now. Ah, seriously. It could at least wash me up on the other side with the boat. Slanty surfaces are not your friend. I'm calling the hills slanty. Fucking slanty surfaces.
Are we ready? Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Well, you're undead, and she can't die, so the only one at risk of losing their life here is me. That's new. Yup. Of course. What the hell are you doing there, guy? You're different. You have a physical body. What the hell? Oh, nice. Level up. See ya, guy. I don't even need to deal with you if you go over the edge. up to the top and back up to the room where we first found Vice. Let's sort you guys. That's right, I need to go through the doors. Oh, big guy, where? Ah, there. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Big Guy, my spear is kind of insane. Oh, dead end, right, I need to go through the doors and then up the ladders. Magic casters really aren't much threat against the spear. It's only the armored guys, because you can't get an armor break combo properly going with the spear. That's what this is for. Or punting them off the edge. Punting them off the edge also works. I assume I need to hit into it. Yeah, I don't want to fall down from up here and have to walk all the way back up. That would be alright shit. Flashy hat! What the hell? Ah, god, now they're magic resistant. Way to make things annoying. Get comboed. One in the back, one in the front. Down you go. Oh! That was very close. Especially if that had sent me down instead of killing me, that would have sucked. Oh, they seems they get it. You just sort of evaporate while standing up there, guy? That ended a bit weirdly for him. Is that always like that? Maybe. Okay.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Oh, wow, okay, this is just straight up.
Now the path is open.
It's always ominous whenever you get an you have entered end game message. What?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did you disappear from your world?
The hell should I know?
Patience. I believe this is some manner of password.
A password?
Yes, the correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Ooh, boxes. Ooh. Two-handed sword, Phoenix sword. Alrighty. Okay, wow, that's actually got pretty good base stats. That upgraded would be pretty scary. Oh, what? Okay, I thought that... Hey? What's going on here, then? What is this shenanigans?
To whom? Why did you?
I'm gonna assume because of a black disease?
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
body from soul?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Corresponding shells?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Oh, okay.
You may enter.
Well then, seems the way is open.
Did I screw that up or did I do it right? I'm not sure.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking questions right now. No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice. No, I suppose not. How sad.
What the hell?
We didn't want to fight you. It's true. We didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry. This is our fate. We spoke the truth. We did not like it. We wanted to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you
What?
talking about?
Are these shields?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, criminal house. You are a traitor.
Okay, you gotta blast him with magic.
What now?
What? Oh boy, Weiss is fragged.
Copied
Oh,
my powers.
okay, that's bad.
They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. We simply loaned you a small portion.
Guys, are you all...
The spear wins.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? You've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
What? What is happening? Okay, we got a castle map. This is not going to be a small scenario then. Hey there, what's that? Metallics? Metallics? I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of
You all right there?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be far... here.
Weiss?
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly
Alright. We in trouble. Vice is buggered. Hey, is this looping? Okay, no, it's not. Shadow Lord's Castle 1. Does that mean there are multiple
I hear
Shadow...
a waltz.
What?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Ah, a royal ball. How utterly...
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was
It's a bit late for that.
Oh, it's flowers. I wasn't sure what was adorning the sides of the walls. Next. Next. Broken wristwatch. Oh, you're different. I'm wondering if this is intentionally easy or if the spear is too powerful. Yeah, I'm suspecting intentionally easy. Ah, okay, there we go. Flying bastard with magic resistance. I asked for hard, gave me hard. Wait, the magic resistance wore off.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how do you love a good dance?
Knock it off, Vice.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Door, come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Oh, you idiot, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine, I'll just break it down. Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Come on!
Oosh.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Dodge, roll, or death. Oh wow, what the hell?
Crying or laughing?
Hey, Mnemonic.
We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah. But we got problems.
Got tie. Got tie. Piggy? Alrighty. Wasn't expecting a big piggy.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Are a little tougher than the other piggies. Oh, wow. Boosh.
Got it.
Stab it in the butt, this isn't Dark Souls. Whoop! Armored piggy. I don't know what that trophy was about.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Oh no!
Dead piggy.
Stop now. Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Focused, Kaine.
No! Don't fall victim to such distraction!
Come on! We have to keep going! Move it!
This way. Move.
Oh, I see. You want me to go through the door, but... Piggy was sitting in the way of the door. I didn't realize it had opened. Oh, hello. Dragoon Lance? Huh. A bit underpowered for the moment. That would need to be upgraded to be made useful.
Up here!
What happens if... Okay, I was gonna say, what happens if I hit down, but I can't. Oh, I probably could. I can't manipulate the camera. Whoop! Alrighty! Peace out, piggy!
Please hurry!
Oh, you're cheating, Emil. You float. I gotta use the legs. Oh god, the pig's coming. I assume that's just gonna kill me? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I could have defeated it eventually. It did. You are right. It did seem to keep losing bits of armor each time. I'm not sure. That would be interesting to see.
Up here!
Okay, do not stop for boxes. Just go.
Please hurry!
It's catching me up. Oof. That was close. Is this a fucking bunker? Or a fallout shelter? Oh, Armored Piggy's back for another round. Okay.
strike the beast while it's down.
I think you're able to knock off its armor to do damage to it, but since I've got the spear, I can just poke it in the bollocks.
We're in a bit of a predicament.
Whoop. Eh? What?
傘程度どっちいるとって
How? Oh god, now I've got to predict idiots.
いった人だやっこ
サルリットシータアイザムとヨッタ
You are correct.
How did you get here?
アンラトテ反省隊あラヘルアット
ちょっと来てグリグリ隊
カイさんよしゲルド
Hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
ギー後でアリクラさんあこ
I don't know if it is possible to kill it by knocking it down over and over again.
Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
サラユーククオータオキアルタイユトクルトコシイルケイタルイットエチケイロアルテスタセ
ギウズ
カクイシギシ
イ真鍮カレウタ改造テーラス
あんたアラターテウラーヌペルアトッチ
フラール改造トトチOpen the damn door!
Come on, let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
This is just gonna be a long, long list of dead people on our way to the Shadow Lord. Jesus. And I break every box in case there's more weapons hiding in the boxes. Hi.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
What the hell is going on?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Whoop, I'm not gonna be able to read all of that. Oh, okay.
Weiss!
My mind. I remember. Devla, Popola, you are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
You lie.
Nope, not this time. You're not human. None of us are.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, they're extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Yeah, see, I'd figured that one already.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Under the command of the true humans, we live eternally for the sole purpose of controlling others. That's the only reason we exist. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Round 2. There we go. Where'd the other one go?
We're the same. You and us is in the hands of a master.
I'm nothing like you. None of us are.
Can I get up there? No, I can't. Okay, so I just put a flat with this one. That's my trick. Damn, the music is so good.
Devila? Devila! Hey, Popola. You crying? No! Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devla, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Wait a minute, but that means Kaine has a soul, because she has a shade inside of her.
Our souls are missing, but our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devila!
Opala. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
Opala, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Alright.
Devil, no.
You didn't put up much of a fight, lady. You started with no health bar.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast, we're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Oh. Also, I'm going to assume the reason it was always sunny. Oh. Okay. So the reason it's always sunny is because we're in some kind of underground reserve.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Damn it!
I'm gonna be fine.
He's gonna detonate.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
That was a really cool touch.
I'm scared. I don't want to. Die.
Damn. That was... Damn.
Let's go.
Sure.
No idea what you're saying there, buddy. Sorry. Some kind of theater?
Yona! Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Please tell me this isn't it.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
careful!
You too.
In the back. Oh! Actually, I don't know if this is going to hit him.
Wait. Dad.
Yona.
She's going to walk past him. Yep.
What?
Dad. Stop. Please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him.
You can sort of understand what he's saying.
Are you Dad?
Yes, I am. Let's go home.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
Whoop!
I swore to protect my daughter and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Come on, let's go.
Ow!
Oh, brother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not. It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore to fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Well, shit, there goes Vice. Crap. Actually, I should have checked before. Yeah, it's actually taken Grimoire Vice off me. Damn. I should have checked before when he got access to the data.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
That might cause a problem. What happens when you kill yourself?
Yona, are you all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice?
Vice? Where are you? I can't see you.
That is because I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your Yona is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
This is a PS3 game, Mnemonic.
How do I do that?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with Yona. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home, as long as you're around. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Do I... I cannot... to interrupt this sequence to address the chat. I can't stream Honey Pop. Steam won't allow it. It's not okay. I have played Honey Pop. I've fully finished Honey Pop. I'm going to assume this wants that, but I feel like such a big-headed son of a bitch to answer that for putting in my own name. Ah.
Dad?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, yours, and yours alone.
You look stronger than before. You look good.
Well, you haven't seen me for a long time.
Have I been asleep?
I think so.
Wow. It's like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
I'm so happy, Yona. I'm so very happy.
Oh, Dad.
Kaine?
You two have a good life. Okay?
Where are you gonna go, Kaine?
Oh, I'll...
You could stay with us.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit. That doesn't involve you. Take it easy, alright?
Kaine.
Dad, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, someone kept calling out to me, wanting to see the light. And now, we can finally see it.
Top a ruined world.
Thanks, Dad. It's so sunny today.
Yeah. It sure is.
Okay, now we find out where this goes from here. Oh, interesting. Kaine story. What?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Here we go.
Oh shit! We're back in the fucking text adventure. Start reading, but we'll be here for ages if this is as long as the other text sequences. I guess I could read. We've wasted a bit, but I'll start from now if people want it. Where are we? Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground and as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assaults. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yuhu, Kaine? The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? Do you like the rain? You getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. Hey there, Murray, how's it going, man? While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, if possible destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. You're a freak. No, I'm not. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was so shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the space between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. Count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. Hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine as she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As these words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each passing year, Kaine and her grandmother grew closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if the folks here have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Oh, you know, just stumbled on them one day while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she was explaining, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it fell between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said the grandmother as she squinted. Added, these old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the clouded sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh boy, more text! We could be here a while, folks, if this is really text heavy and I'm gonna read it all. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. Grandma, called Kaine. What? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Oh, it's you, Kaine. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, you know, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that. Just stop now," she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither torments nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind the raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me," they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes had different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The old woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he spluttered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them's to be believed. But I also don't think that they matter much. I knew your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hand. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again. "And I owe her much. I'm willing to wager that she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandma's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother, yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "It was fun, was it?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkly old crone. "But Grandma, it will make you live forever." "Horse manure," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. "I did warn you, Mnemonic. I said this was going to be a massive text dump, which is why I wasn't inclined to read, but you all were like, read the text there." Like, okay, if people want me to read, I'll read. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawings easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But... hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Time moves on. People and memories come in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hole. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Alrighty, next round. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. You fool, girl, it's a berry. Why in the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship has grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. That was a lot of alliteration there, damn. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let 'em come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face for a moment. For a moment, she was a small child lost at carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more about talking how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up and removed the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough of your goddamn complaints for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, well, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with a bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "She's alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard's laughing at us!" She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you've got to run. You can't defeat him. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through! The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's claw foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from the gaps in the creature's toes, as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! 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 Oh, sodding bollocks. That's a lot of kill it. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer. Whoa. Man, text dump scared off all the viewers. We were at like 15 viewers before, now we're down to 7.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I got it.
Ain't gonna prove any kind of difficulty if I've actually got that spear fully upgraded. I'm gonna rip it to pieces.
This creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm gonna let this happen again. He dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike him down!
Bugged out a bit there. That was a massive text dump. Holy crap. I had not expected to be reading for quite that long. Hopefully my voice didn't crap out too much. I think I only flubbed a couple of the lines. It wasn't too bad of a delivery. Back to the text. Alrighty then. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. So sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. Is this a game or a visual novel? It's not even a visual novel, it's a fucking text adventure. There is no visuals here. Sorry. Wait. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, thousands of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished in tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha." "I look like that? Oh God, I'm going to die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me!" Ha 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 ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Wah ha ha ha! Oh God, you're the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade?" "Ha ha ha! Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "I can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed the nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. But before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crushing on bone filled the air. Ah, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? I'll wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. They seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad, there's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade who squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own arseholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade? Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's... Tyrion? Tyran? I'm not sure. I'm bad with names. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I gotta find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you. Tyrion? Tyran? Count on it. Oh, Christ, I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce this name. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. "I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupt, a freak. But this time, I don't think there's any going back." Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily life, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma?
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Who are... Emil, you were the one calling me, huh?
You still recognize me?
Yeah, sure. I knew you right away.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Kaine.
You look like shit. How long has it been?
5 years.
Oh. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
This is for you.
Lunar tears. Did you make this?
It's just a little welcome back gift. It's not much, I know.
It's nothing like the one Grandma used to make, but... oh, hell. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Popola, we did it. We freed Kaine.
That's great. Listen, can I talk to you for a minute?
This doesn't make sense.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
It's crap.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
I'm sorry.
We'll see you later.
We're sorry.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. How could I have not noticed that? How selfish am I? What the hell is wrong with me?
We should turn in.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get the chance to do that later, friend. That seemed to play out differently. Okay, so is the game actually back into normal game mode now? I'm not sure what's going on. Was that your old question mark directed at me? Now I'm curious. Okay, so it maintains the complete quests. Okay, that's nice. And I almost accidentally into... You need 100% weapon completion to get the C ending. I don't know if you can trigger the C ending without having seen the B and A ending, but I was very close to getting the C ending. I know where the last weapons I need are. I just need to pick them up from the shop. Yes, I still have my spear. Actually, the easiest way to check is press the spear button. Spear of the Usurper, 600 power. I'm not sure how old Kaine is. Oh, right. She's out here playing her instrument.
Hey.
I'm wondering how this is going to play out differently this time. Like, I'm wondering if this is going to be the same up until the ending segment now, or if there's going to be different elements interspersed throughout. Because if it's the same... Actually, I'm curious. Okay, so we do have to beat all the bosses again. Well, not all the bosses, just the latter few. I need Blackguard. I need to pick his brain. I need to see. Yeah, I know that. I need to see how different this, like, the B route plays out from the A route. Because if it plays out pretty much identical, then I can do a lot of this off-stream. And we can come back tomorrow night and jump into the B ending. Oh, Christ. You want fucking titanium as well. Everybody wants titanium. Oh no, wait, that was the quest I hadn't finished from previously. That was the one I was trying to farm up for and was like, fuck this noise. Yeah. How are we doing for cash? 450,000. Not bad. We need to get to 1 million before I start buying up the last of the weapons.
Well, I'm counting on you.
Devola.
Yeah, I'm kind of busy now.
What other quests are lying about? Oh, just Bon Appetit too. I'm gonna assume finishing these 2 quests unlock the last few quests because... I don't know... I'm gonna have to, like, go through a list of quests at a later point.
Only our harvests weren't so poorly.
Blacksmith. He's got nothing. I'm pretty sure there is a blacksmith somewhere that still has weapons for me. I can't remember which one though. As I said, we need 100% weapon collection to get the CD ending. Actually, fishing rare fish will not get the most money. The most money comes from setting up a farming loop, but you need to get lucky in creating the Lunatia seed. If you get the Lunatia seed, you can farm Lunatia seeds to high hell and back, and it makes a massive amount of money. The problem is, the chance of the seed spawning from doing the farming is like 10%. So it's going to take a lot of, like, either luck or a long time, and I've already spent about 45 minutes to an hour trying to get that damn seed, and it hasn't happened yet.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, so this guy's got the Phoenix Dagger. What percentage completed should I have? Weapons, 87. What's 30 into 100? It's like 3.x% each weapon, so we need 4 more weapons to have 100% completion. So we know one weapon comes from him. Now I'm not sure how many are left at the Facade Blacksmith or at the two brothers, now one brother blacksmith. Ah, damn, I'm gonna have to... I've got to go through all the plot. Like, I need to at least do the two brothers plot again to get access to the mines again so that I can farm in the mines again. What was the quest I needed to pick up from here? Right, the Tavern Master wants more goddamn fish. Oh, I need Blackguard. I need to ask questions.
Do you have any recipes written inside you, Vice?
How dare you compare me to a common cookbook? There is no room within my pages for such trivial matters.
Because if this isn't gonna give us much new plot at this point, I can do all of this off stream. Because we've been going for quite a while. Like we're getting close to 5 hours at this point that we've been going for tonight. I'm just trying to think. If
Sup?
What I'll do is I will head to the shrine and see if the story in the shrine plays out any differently. And if it doesn't, then I'll take that as a fair indication.
The lost shrine is at the other end of it.
And the Shadow Lord's castle lies just beyond.
Let us make haste.
I like the fact that it doesn't take your weapons or levels off you. It's a proper New Game Plus scenario. That's great. Oh, hello. This is different. Oh, bollocks. That means I can't do anything off stream. Yeah, there'll be another stream tomorrow night, certainly. Damn. If I don't have access to at least the mines, I can't get any material for weapons or finish that last quest. But getting through this and then through the mines is going to take at least an hour. farming won't get me fucking titanium ore, man. Like, I can do the farming off-stream for money, that's fine. Yeah, well, it's nearly 3 AM here. As I said, I'm probably gonna finish up soon. I'll just play out the temple since this won't take long. It's just I think it's the refight is all we gotta do. I can't remember what was the refight. I'm not so much worried about the money, Kuro. That's just for a trophy, that's not for completion, like actually getting the endings of the game. Oh, that's what I want to check. Grimoire Vice. Documents. We've read most of these. Yeah, see, these are the four, like, these are the information things you get at the end. So I'm wondering if when, 32 hours already, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Word collection, 47%. Alright, Ken. Actually, speaking of word collection, is the word set up properly on this spear? Where is it? Which one are we using? Spear of the Usurper? No, it's not. Okay, we need attack plus 15 and drop rate up. Plus 20%. There we are. That did stick, right? Yeah, good. Because 20% extra freaking power on a 600 spear is 120? If my math is correct? Yeah, 10% would be 60 if 600 is 10%, yeah. This is quite interesting, actually. I'm liking this. You guys are of zero threat value to me. I have the god-killing spear. This is the wrong way. Oh, bollocks, I forgot we've got to do these block puzzles. I forgot these were here because it's only here this time. These aren't here every other time you come through this place. Oh, my shortcuts are all wrong. Spike, Lance, Lost and Made. Oh, whoops. Did I do double lance? I did do double lance, I'm an idiot. Execution. No, wait, not execution. Yeah, execution. That's the good one.
This is all too easy.
Yeah, because we've got the God Spear. These things don't pose a threat to us. Oh, you know what? Just get spiked, buddy. I'm not dealing with you. They get executed. This one was fiddling, wasn't it? What? That's new.
Who are these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shade.
Their bodies aren't fully functioning.
I've heard of this.
What?
A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay. Now I'm interested. You've very much got my attention, game. Yeah, okay, I cannot afford to do any of the plot off stream. I've got to do it all on stream. I wasn't expecting that level of additional content. I'll try to cultivate flowers off stream is what I'll do. If I can get the money that way, I'll be happy. But I'm not going to be able to grind out any of the parts I need. I can do the fishing. I can get the fishing done at least. There's that. Well, it won't. It shouldn't be as long, Kuro, because it's not going to have me doing the side questy stuff. Like, we're very close to 100% side quest completion. So, yeah, I won't be faffing about doing the side quest stuff. It will be a straight burn to the end tomorrow night. Like, it'll be a straight burn through to ending B. Apart from the start where I'll hand in whatever side quests I have completed. Oh, this stream? No. God, no. No, I'm just gonna finish this segment. So I started this segment, I'm not gonna drop halfway through this segment. I'm gonna finish this segment and then end the stream. Because that'll at least leave me in a position where I can do the farming if I so desire. Guy, you're just no threat, buddy. 1 and a bit hits. You're a non-issue, my friend. A non-issue. Interesting. So the robots are people as well? I wasn't sure on that score.
Emil, I want you to... Look, I'm sorry, alright?
Sorry for what?
I'm going to talk to the villagers. I want them to let you in.
Oh, it's no big deal. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to it.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's crap, and it needs to change.
I wish everyone felt the same way. It's alright, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun, in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough! I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Alrighty, here we go.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Oh Jesus, poor Emil. Not Emil, Gretel.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
You are no threat, my friend. This is wrong.
You felled the beast.
Nope, Kaine's gonna get pierced.
Oh, this is one stubborn son of a bitch.
I should let the audio play out instead of just killing him.
Damn it! Damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. You gotta embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
I sort of got his voice right. This'll explain how she survives this. Well, we know how she survives this because of his power, but...
Oh, you're kidding me!
Stop blowing holes in my body! Rest in pieces, Robert.
Kaine, are you alright? We've got to get help.
I fear there is little we can do.
No! Kaine!
Oh, that's right.
What is that?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
I forgot this happens right now.
Look at Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Please come back!
Stay your blade. Magic is required against this foe.
I am aware, which is why I did not shop her. Jesus, that hurts.
Let's do it!
I'll swap!
Oh, whoops.
Oh dear.
I did it too quick because it was on the timer.
Kaine.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with you.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again, as many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back! I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and sad and lonely, but somehow you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you, so you can't go away!
All right. Stop crying. Thank you. I'm all right.
Alrighty. I think that will probably do us for the evening. Now we need Junk Heap, because I need to unlock Junk Heap. I don't think this is a different timeline, Kuro, so much as it's the same timeline, but we know more. Because we've got Kaine's shade kicking in details. The only, like, potential timeline change scenario might be once we get all the weapons. Anyway. Yeah. That is it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night with Ending B, and possibly Ending CD, depending on how long it takes and what it takes to get there. Oh dear. Yeah. It's been a good night. We've made good progress. We got the first ending, and I'm particularly interested to see where the story goes from here for the next ending, because I like all the little extra details we're getting. Hopefully I didn't scare everybody off with my terrible reading of shit. Anyway, thanks for watching everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.